Morning, Fat Snow. I'd like to play first. Sand doesn't do anything till turn 4, so we'll mulligan. Sand's medium. I think it's a keep though. On 6 with a scry. It might also not do anything till turn 4 in terms of affecting the board, but I think we keep with scry. Like we're a soul land or an accelerant away from doing something on turn 3 or turn 2. I mean, why would you want to? That's exactly what we want. I'm not sure why anyone would want to play with foil cards. They're more expensive. They warp funny. Like why run the risk of having something be classified as marked in your deck? Why even risk it? All right, no force one time. Sweet. The old bandit warlord showing us how much better he is than Inferno Titan here. Inferno Titan would just get plowed. This guy leaves behind a batter skull. Good morning, slow inf. One of our mini skulls out here. Unfortunately, don't have a second fatty, but okay, mini plowed Godo. Plowing Godo seems... He must have a Snapcaster or another plow? Plowing Godo seems really loose there, considering Godo's going to die at end step. Mentor, sure. Come on, fatty boom boom. That's not a fatty boom boom. Do I want to play another sneak attack? Probably not. If he just goes like Jace unsummon, we're going to be in a bad spot. Turn 3 Mentor is pretty good. He didn't have force though, so you know, not going to complain. Chose not to shuffle. Sure, so took 1 card. Alrighty, alright, or he's gonna F6 through this nonsense. He just gets to generate a bunch of tokens here. Or not. Maybe he has a brainstorm and wants to double block and plow this, or a plow or a brainstorm and he wants to double block and get this. It seems, I feel like you wanted to do this before you attacked, right? Maybe he wanted to, like, offer the trade? I mean, I'm attacking here. I'm not winning the game by not attacking. Like, he probably just, like, double blocks and has an instant here, but that's fine. No, just takes it. Okay. Great. That, okay. That seems aggressive. Are we dead next turn? I guess we're probably dead next turn, right? It's a 4. We have this to block. We're probably not dead with this to block. Would I run Kranos on my sideboard again? I don't know. If I was expecting a lot of Jund, I'd probably run Kranos on my board again. I am currently in a position where going after a CG Player of the Year is a thing that is possible. So I might do it. I don't know. We'll see. I have, because I finished Season 1 in first, I have free open entry through all of Season 2. So I'm probably just, like, playing all of the opens just for that reason. Because between buys and, like, not having to pay for an entry fee, it's pretty reasonable value. And we'll kind of see where I'm at the end of the season. Alright, so we're not dead this turn, which means if we hit a Wiggly Worm, an Emrakul, or possibly a Gristlebees, we could be okay. So we have to jump here, right? Because this is 26. Turn off auto yields. Alright, if we draw Grizzly Bees, we get to draw 7 cards, so that's good. Ancient Tomb, it's not going to do it. So only had one fatty in 12 cards. It's a little unfortunate. Just needed one more. Let's go ahead and what are the costs of traveling for the full SCG grind? It really depends on where the events are. Like this upcoming weekend, for example, is a much more expensive weekend for me because the Open is in Worcester, which is a location I have to fly to. If I don't have to fly, it's pretty affordable to drive to a lot of them, but the more than 8 hours driving is kind of bleh. So if you haven't seen me board with this deck before, against Miracles, the Blood Moons aren't stellar, so those come out. We cut Seething Song against decks that have discard and counter magic, and in this matchup we're bringing in Sudden Shock, Pyroblast, Pyroclasm, Pyromancy as an additional threat, and then one Trinisphere to fill in that extra slot. Worcester, right? Morning friendly advice. This hand's not great, but I actually really like having mana in this matchup, and I like Batterskull. I'm actually going to keep this. RQRX Master 85 with the resub. Thank you for the continued support, mate. I do appreciate it. Welcome back. Oh, that was a mistake, right? I could have... Yeah, whoops. I wasn't thinking. I could have turned 2 Batterskull if I would have let on Ancient Tomb. Sloppy slops. Sloppity slop slop slops. There's also merit. Probably should just run the Lotus Petal out there because if he has a... Okay, he doesn't have counter. If he had Counterbalance, he could just flip a land and counter this. Sudden Shock's not bad. I think I'm going to jam Godo before I jam the Batterskull. I think he's forcing either of them. If he's forcing either of them, maybe I'm supposed to lead on this. That's very possible. Yeah, this is wrong. In reality, I should have just played this last turn. Although I guess we could have gotten Spell Pierce playing this last turn. The fact that he doesn't have Pierce up this turn maybe means another reason to jam the Batterskull in. This is also more likely to get countered by him using Counterbalance for the Force of Will. So yeah, that sequencing was incorrect. The 4-cost Angel is really good. The flip side's reasonable. Whether or not you can get by playing multiple copies of 7-cost is interesting. Dark Petition's going to be really good with these meld cards. Chose to shuffle. Okay, well, that's a good draw. I'm not just running this out because we can get Spell Pierced. There's a Brainstorm. He spent his Force already. This card's very good in this matchup, believe it or not. I guess tapping this way is a little awkward because it means our opponent... if we take 2 less damage, but it means if our opponent had a Monastery Mentor this turn, we wouldn't be able to kill it right away. That's annoying. Yeah, I'm just going to let this resolve. I think I'd prefer you take the Sudden Shock to the Batterskull, so probably losing the Batterskull. It'd be sweet if he takes this and clicks me into a Godo. Just doesn't take anything. Alright, well, that's not good for us. Jam this. Alright, that resolved. Sweet. And you have a Jace, maybe? Yeah, I don't know. What I don't understand about the meld cards is why didn't we just like only have the meld card printed on the back of one of them so they're not huge? Do they have text boxes that's too big that we need 2 cards? Is that the thing? He doesn't have Jace here in a good spot, but I gotta imagine he's got a good answer to this since he didn't take it with this. The real question is if he has Jace is do we sudden shock? Oh, he's got a wear. Nope, this is just a mentor. Mentor into wear. That would probably be the game. Probably since he fetches red source. Yep, just like has it all. Yep. Okie-doke. We're not just dead, but we're getting there. No. We're going to start the paper stream next week. This week we still have our normal schedule of Magic Online like I promised. Andy has a Jace. Nope, human. Venser maybe? Venser, my chalice. Oh, nope, Jace. Has the Jace too. Okay, missed a point of damage. Good job. Put his guard on top and then I lose the game. Bottomed. Alright. Spirit Guide. Yeah, we're just drawn to it at this point. Womp womp. Alrighty. Let's figure out what we're doing. Let's throw up a straw poll. See what we want to do. The long stream is going to be one of the last Magic Online streams. I'm going to be taking it out of the regular schedule. So go ahead and vote in chat there on that straw poll what you'd like to see. There's actually a Mox on Saturday, so I might stream the Mox. High stakes MTG, alright. What's better than playing bad software? Playing bad software for large amounts of money. I mean, it's not like it costs me anything, so like it's free to enter. I have the QPs. All the QPs. Alright, let's import this bad boy. Looks like Legacy's winning the vote. Look at that. Imported 54 of the cards. I wonder what I missed. Okay, we're missing 2 Emrakul. I'm missing Probe. Yeah, maybe Ryan spelled those wrong. Moats are a negligible amount on Magic Online, I believe. Not 100% sure on that offhand, but I'm pretty sure they're a negligible amount. I'm just gonna ban idiots that can't read. That's just I'm just in that kind of mood today. Just not smart enough. You can go away. I don't need you in the channel. This is a list. I found a list that had. I found a show and tell list that had monastery mentors in the sideboard. And my buddy was like, we should just play Nahiri Sneak and Show. And that seems like it could be okay. Well, I think this has got to be worse than Pyroclasm, though. I don't know what he's thinking about that. Let's do. I only have one Pyroclasm. I need to get another one. Pew pew. Pew pew indeed. Pew pew indeed. How many blue sources is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, 11, 12, 13. I might be a little bit light on blue sources. I think I want one less Daze and one more Lotus Petal. How many blue cards is this? 7, 19, 23. So that's plenty of blue cards. Oh, that's why he had it. Okay, that makes sense. Cause Return definitely gets around Mother of Runes. You're right. Ryan's a wizard and I'm an idiot. That's hot. Some good technology. Some good quality technology. Alright, so I need a bunch of cards for this. Let me go place an order on Card Hoarder. I need a lot of these. If you have any thoughts on the deck list, you should post them in chat. This is nowhere set in stone. It's probably just bad. But we're gonna light $12 on fire to find out, I suppose. Deck editor. Alright, don't need Grizzlebrands. Only need one Meddling Mage. I need 3 days. Need Forces, Returns. Don't need Petals. Don't need. Do I have Nahiris actually? I might not have those. Yeah, I have Nahiris. Do I have Ponder? I don't think so. Yep, need Ponder, Brainstorm. Have Pithing Needle. Have Pyroblast. Have a Rest in Peace, right? Yep. Have the Soul Lands. Kids are great. Yep, my oldest is awake. My youngest is sleeping. My oldest is up. He's playing with trains. Yeah, let's do it. Just casual $700. God bless Card Hoarder. Yeah, we're gonna start weekly Magic streams next week. So this is gonna be my last week streaming Magic Online, and on any sort of regular basis. And then next week we're gonna start doing a weekly paper Magic stream here on this channel. Hey, Brian. As I said, this could just be poop. But we'll find out together. after we spend $12 to find out if it is poop. We might spend $12 and like find out if it feels okay and keep working on it, but there's a non-zero chance this is just awful. Howdy, bed. How many ticks is this deck? I don't know, probably a ton. I just placed an order for... that was a $700 order, and I already had some of the cards in here, so... God damn it. I have to thanks, Magic Online. You the best. You the best. You the real MVP. Missing a wear chair. Nahiri is removal. What are you talking about? She's literally removal. And if this goes poorly, we might just play a league with the, that's just like more classic sneak and show. But let's be fun first. Why isn't there a take all button, Magic Online? Why isn't there a take all button? It's a bit. Oh, I ordered sneak attacks again. That's, whoops. Alright, well, I have 8 sneak attacks now. That's fine. Update with versions and collections. And of course you break my sorting when I do that. God bless you. Alright, let's do it. God, spending tickets to play these things feels so bad. Alright, let's do it. Let's do it. For the people. I mean, if my goal is to beat lands, I'll just play the mono red sneak attack deck. The mono red sneak attack deck's fine. It's probably my front runner for Worcester. Hope everyone's doing all right today. Welcome to the channel. Hey, Buffety. Doing okay. You know, magical stuff and things. We'll see. If we scrub this league too, we might just play some Hex after, in all honesty, instead of burning more money on Magic Online. It's so expensive to play this software. Hoogie! Hoogie! The Sapphire Shard looks so much crisper than the Birds of Paradise did as a sub icon. The birds didn't translate well being so small. The long stream's gonna be both. In fact, I think I'm gonna stream the mocks monthly on Saturdays. Go kick off at like 11 a.m. or a little before, and like stream the mocks monthly, which is standard, and play Hex in between rounds. Just do a little bit of both. He's been paired. All right, let's go get him. Yeah, there's Brainstorms in here. I don't know how to cast that card. I guess we'll find out. We'll figure out how that works. Top 16 at Invitational with Brainstorm in my deck. Just, yeah, it's got to be keep, right? It's like turn. If we could probe into a Lotus Petal on turn 1 show and tell. What you got? That's a lot of stuff. Oh, you know? And again, just like first time kind of autopilot. Playing this was probably wrong. I'm probably just supposed to hold this to force him on turn 2. Yeah. Huh. That's interesting. Okay. Yeah, I think the play probe is wrong there. I think I'm just supposed to save it so I can show plus force on 2. I love the artwork on this show and tell. It's very pretty. Yeah, I think I actually just want to wait and try and draw blue cards. This is my only guess. Read what was written. Read what was written. You'd be a better Magic player if you learned to read and comprehend what you were reading. No joke. Alright, so this is Counterbalance. Yeah, playing this probe was super wrong. That's rough, and he's got the Mentor for turn 3 as well. And your top. Okay, that's pretty good. So his hand right now is Brainstorm, Counterbalance, Counterbalance, Force, Mentor, 5 cards. Blue card. Yeah, we're just going to keep passing here, unfortunately. I mean, I guess he gets to Counterbalance me next turn, which kind of sucks. God, he'd be so dead, too. He'd, like, had to Brainstorm into a second Force. And, like, we've gotten a little bit unlucky here with how with the cards that we've drawn. But, like, again, this was just incorrect. I could have just, like, turn 1, put this idiot into play, and then jammed. Coleman Shino, quarter of a year. I do appreciate it. Welcome back. Thank you for the continued support. Okie doke. Let's play around Spell Pierce, and he can have a 3 or a 5 on top of his deck to shut us down here. And if he does, I'm just going to concede. Oh no, God. Yep, we're just ranched. Yeah, we're just done. This was all on me. He's gonna Brainstorm the Monastery Mentor back to the top of his deck and flip it to the show and tell. Yeah, super wrong. The recip thing he did play. I heard the noise. I just I was in the middle of talking about something, so I didn't mention it. Huge mistakes on my part. Alright, how are we supposed to sideboard is a real question. We're probably just supposed to try and go a little bit longer. So Daze is probably less good. That probably also makes Lotus Petal less good. This might not be a Monastery Mentor matchup. Maybe we'll bring that in for game 3. Do this, perhaps. Yeah, let's try this. So lesson learned, don't just mindlessly fire off Gitaxian probes. I mean, he saw Gataxian Probe, so he knew we were doing something unfair. If I hadn't shown him Gataxian Probe, I probably would have conceded without showing him the show and tell, but he had seen the Gataxian Probe, so none of these cards do anything we want, right? So let's just oh geez, you just single click to put them on top. That's a good thing to find out. I would like to shuffle. All right, that's not the worst. Let's I'm gonna hold on to the probe for now because we get to see one more card with it if we probe next turn. Like, it's not gonna change anything here. And maybe I also should have probed before. Yeah, I know Jansen's played a lot. Chose the shuffle as well. I'm gonna lead on probe here and then probably brainstorm. We got a couple too many lands. This hand's pretty good. It's a good thing. Let's do this. Those are good draws. So what are we doing here? That's super awkward. We actually can't cast Nahiri next turn because we have our basic island. I think I'm putting land back and then pondering for another colored source here. Yeah, I think I like that. Let's do that. Play this. Should there be a plateau in this deck? That's got to be wrong. Part of me wants a plateau, though. Yeah, we're just... Huh. Yeah, I can't keep these. That's unfortunate, but we can't... Okay. I mean, I guess we wouldn't have even fetched plateau there, right? So it's a Tundra that we know about. So he has a force in his hand. And Merkul, my Aeon's Tor. Let's just, yeah. Let's just do this. One-time dealer, one time. That's unfortunate because it means we can't Pyroblast his Force of Will here. So he's going to force pitch and click. And we can't Pyroblast because he has a Pyroblast on top of his deck. We don't have another blue card, so meh. Did he pitch click? Yeah, he pitch click. A second counterbalance. Oh, that's annoying. Yeah, I think that has to happen, though. So his hand is Mentor and then cards we don't know. It's a pretty good draw. Now I wish I had a plateau. Now I wish I had a plateau. Because this needs to get white. Alright, well I guess we just lead on sneak attack and see what happens. He gets 2 looks at a Jace, throwing a ton of 4s in his deck though. Daze. That's... Okay, that's a good card to know about. Here's Mentor and Pyroblast, you're right. We do know about 2 of them. Sweet. Alright, well, probably dead. I'm going to hold this in case we draw a Brainstorm at some point. We can already hardcast the Force. Yeah, Crystal Brand. Do this, do this, do this. I guess I technically wanted the... the Flooded Strand on top, but whatever. Dead. Do I want Cod's returns against his mentors? Oh, you know what? Is Moat good? Should I have Moat in my deck? He probably... Mentor can't attack through this, right? Should this be in my deck? What do we think? I guess there's a chance Wear Tear should be in my deck too, right? Any thoughts? The more I think about it, the more I just kind of like what we have. Am I on too few blue cards? This is... I might be on too few blue cards, actually. I'm at 20. Yeah, I probably can't trim any more of these. Let's see his Pyroblast. I don't know if I want to cut down that many blue cards, Ryan. I guess with Nahiri, I can trim on other ways we're cheating things into play. Well, I mean, Moat, if we're bringing in Moat, we're not bringing in Mentor. I mean, Mentor's his best way to kill us. And, like, Moat stops that. I guess he has Click, too. I'm just going to submit. I think this is fine. That seems like a solid medium, right? We just need lands. A bunch of cantrips. Doesn't he have Entreat? No, probably not. He has Mentor and Daze in his deck, so probably doesn't have Entreat. I highly doubt he has Entreat. I would be very surprised. Very, very surprised if he has Entreat in his deck. No, he had Mentors game 1. So, Mentors in his main deck probably doesn't have Entreat. On top of the Daze. Daze also makes it bad. Alright, let's start with Probe. It's pretty good. So, did he shuffle? Chose not to shuffle. So there's probably a land on top of his deck. I'm going to probe again, because in case we draw a force, we're going to force his force on this needle. Tarn. Huh. Now here's a question. So, I like that Flusterstorm's much worse against us because we're on Nahiri, which is sweet. Did I just play Needle on top and get his force out of his hand? And then next turn I can go Brainstorm, correct my fetch. Yeah, it seems fine. This is him to Torok. Like, he's definitely forcing this. His top's pretty important. Force pitch. Wow, really? Maybe there's a Wear Tear on top of his deck. Sensei's Divining Top. I guess he has a Brainstorm to shuffle it away, but still, I think turning off his top is worthwhile. I wasn't expecting that to resolve. That's nice. Doesn't have a play. Okay. Well, no play from him means I'm going to Brainstorm into Pyroblast his Brainstorm and end step here. I can't believe he kept. Maybe he just wanted... He thought his hand was just that good. I'm just going to pass here. When he brainstorms, I'm going to brainstorm in response, and then after I put my cards back, I'm going to crack my fetch and Pyroblast his cantrip here. Probably just don't need more Grizzlebrands. Let's put those back. Do I want to counter this? Actually, I guess this is a real question, right? Is that too aggressive? If I wasn't doing this, I should have brainstormed and then pondered on my turn. What are we thoughts? We've got time. We got 18 minutes. This is game 3. What are our thoughts, fam? His hand right now is Flusterstorm, Flusterstorm, Force, Jace, Snapcaster, and Sensei's Divining Top. So we have 5 of them. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. Let's just do it. I think people don't counter cantrips often enough. Wow, and he just takes it. Okay, sure. Drew another brainstorm. Sure. All right, that was a good draw. He has to force it. And then the Flusterstorm's not going to be good because we don't have any more of these type of effects. He might pitch the Flusterstorm. It probably pitches the Jace, actually. Snapcaster, sure. Alright, so we don't know the contents of his hand, but he likely still has a Flusterstorm and a Jace in there. Well, we're going to ponder because we need lands. Land blue card would be great. That's actually the perfects, right? So we put this, then this, then this. I would not like to shuffle. I would like to play this. I would like to play Nahiri. Flusterstorm this, mother. Flusterstorm this one. I don't think I want to discard anything. I think I'm just plussing. There's a force on top of our deck. So yeah, I'm just going to plus and pass. And next turn we play sneak attack with force backup. What a ponder indeed. What a ponder indeed. Could have been better by having City of Traders instead of Ancient Tomb. Only way it's better. Oh no, Counterbalance. I'm going to exile this. I want this to resolve. I don't think I want to draw more cards here. Am I supposed to? I guess that's a real. Am I supposed to draw more cards here? Real talk, fam. Real talk. Like, I feel like there's 0 chance lightning bolts in his deck, but like he also showed us days in game 2. And I feel like with brainstorm, fetch Nahiri, I probably find more action next turn. What do we think? Yeah, I'm just gonna pass. I'm just gonna pass. I think that the 2 cantrips is more than enough. Plus the Nahiri like ticking to ultimate. We had like draw step, brainstorm, fetch, brainstorm. Like, yeah, I think this is. Oh no, counterbalance. However, will we win? Get rid of that one. Well then. All right, there we go. should probably ponder, right? No, I can just draw. Yeah, let's just draw. I can find Emrakul, and then we can ponder after. Yeah, okay. Look at that. 100% win rate. Deck's perfect. Broke it. Hashtag legacy's done. We broke it, boys and girls. Alrighty. Well, you know. Yeah, that was a quick pick. Alright. Well, for those still watching, you're either a sub on mobile or someone with ad blocks. I just ran a short ad, so we're going to let that run. Trying to give a second to join this and make sure people that are watching the ad don't miss anything, because I appreciate them. But everyone's doing alright today. The long stream is going to be a combination of Magic and Hex. Yeah, sounds great. That's not Grixis Delver. This could be a mirror. A mirror. No, I don't think Magic Online's very good testing, so I pretty much only play Magic Online for streaming. Like when I want to test for an event, I play Paper Magic because that's good testing. And again, maybe I'm just supposed to hold this so that way I get to show and tell with Force up next turn. I think I'm just going to... Putting them in this order. Do I want these cards, though? I can show and tell... Yeah, I just want these cards, I think. Yeah, I just want these cards. That's fine. We can draw the fetch and then shuffle the other land away if we don't want it. Like, Magic Online's okay for what we're doing right now, which is, like, seeing if the mana base in this deck is functional and getting, like, a general idea of it. But, like, I wouldn't play this deck in an event without, like, actually sitting down and, like, running it against a gauntlet. The best way to get better at Magic and get good testing is to find like-minded individuals to test with. Huh. Huh. Sure. This one. That's what I was a little afraid of. Well, I guess we'll find out if he has a force. I guess we get to draw some cards. I mean, okay. Yep. We did not find another force, which kind of sucks. So if he has another force here, we're in trouble. I guess I get rid of the show and tell, right? And again, all of his spells are free. Yeah. Yep. Good beats, opponent. Good beats. We just didn't have a second force in our top. Womp. All right, well, we'll make him... Maybe he's really unlucky, too, and won't have an Emrakul in his top 14 cards. Yep. Never unlucky. All right, we'll try again. Okay. Pyroblast in Meddling Mage probably isn't good. Daze requires you return an island to your hand. Probe is a sorcery. God. hashtag chat lethals. Legacy's hard. I'm not giving anyone crap. I know Legacy's got a lot of weird cards that people haven't played with before. It's just funny. Are my show and tells better or worse than his? Play mage and take out show and tell. That's not a bad idea. Want to do this? This could be okay. Maybe wear chairs medium. You got too many cards in the deck still. Maybe this isn't a Monastery Mentor matchup. It's just a sneak attack matchup. Trim a Lotus Petal, maybe? Oh, let's try this. It's a pseudo mirror. Opponent's playing a version of Sneak and Show with Omniscience in it. This hand doesn't have any interaction in it. It's got Ponder and 2 fatties, though. Yeah, we'll keep. Most of the time they go off with Show and Tell, and then we can put our Gristlebrand in. Looking for a Sneak Attacker and a Hiri. Alright. Probably just go boop, boop, boop. We're drawing the Ponder this turn and the Nahiri next turn, so that way opponent doesn't know that Nahiri is coming if they probe us. I want to put the Grizzlebrand into play because, again, if he goes off with Omniscience, we need to try and draw forces and dazes. Legacy's sweet. It is. Like, it's just like, you have to embrace the degenerate things. Like, we're both just being obnoxious. Opponent's deck is a 3-card combo. The reason why I don't like the Omniscience decks, like someone asked earlier, we're not playing Omniscience. I don't like the Omniscience decks because they're 3-card combos. Like, my opponent's line there is much worse if he doesn't have Omniscience and Emrakul. Be just as Emrakul, we like draw 14 and can possibly sneak attack our Emrakul in next turn, and he loses. So has to have a lot of things go right. Yeah, force that, right? We had a cantrip. We're so unlucky. He went off on turn 1 and had all 3 parts of his combo. So, like, yeah, that's just Magic sometimes. You're going to lose with that every time, most of the time. Probably, 2 of his last 2 cards were probably, like, Force and Daze. Or Force, since he had Omniscience in play already. Just got to take your licks and move on to the next match. Yeah, yeah, exactly. That's what makes Legacy fun. That's what makes Legacy fun in like lower stakes things like this. Like we're playing, for $12 basically. It's fine. It's a good time. Like having that stuff like that happen to you is frustrating when you're playing for like higher stakes, like in an open or a Grand Prix or like a classic or anything a 5K or bigger. Like, I mean, Days has been nothing but great so far. So we'll see. We're already on 12 cantrips, so I would buy Probes Better as Preordained for $1. That I would definitely buy. Seems fine. Turn 2 Sneak Attack on Nahiri. Yep, the pricing is... What you got, opponent? Mono Miracles. I love the art. The artwork in EMA like really was off the charts. I'm not one to get into like the art on cards a lot of the time, but like the directions that they must have had to have been fantastic. It's like that's beautiful. Force, Brainstorm, another top. Okay. No, I can't. Because we literally just threw this deck together while we were playing here on stream, and there isn't a sideboarding guide written for something we just built. Don't already have lands and a sneak attack, so yes, I would like to shuffle. Brainstorm's not the worst. Do I want to just like play out Petals here? He probably knows we're on something unfair. Yeah, I'm just gonna play out Petals because like if he rips Counterbalance, I really don't want to get these countered by a land on top of his deck. Like, I really don't think we gain anything by holding them. Opponent should know we're on an unfair deck based on the Gataxian Probe. The real question is, do I jam Nahiri or Sneak Attack on Chew? I might actually just Brainstorm. Okay, that was a good draw. So we get to... I think I'm going to Brainstorm first. So you don't have a... Yeah, I'm just going to lead on this. Those are all pretty good. Just going to put back City, fetch land, play a fetch pass. Although I guess we could put back City, fetch land, play City, play Show and Tell. It resolves, put in Sneak Attack. Actually seems pretty good. Yeah, that seems great, actually. Force pitch and click. So he still has Brainstorm Terminus in his hand. I know he has force. That is correct. But we have 3 things that are like, we have 3 must force things in our hand right now. So have to force the Show and Tell, have to force the Sneak Attack, have to force the Nahiri. So he's Brainstormed, so I don't know the contents of any of his hand right now. So just hope it's not Force Blue card, and hope there's not JTMS on top of his deck. I'm going to play this to play around Days. We just saw that out of a Miracles opponent, so... I should jam the sneak attack, right? I could like Nahiri and eat the counterbalance though. Well, you have plenty of times in these matches. What would y'all do here? Do you want a Nahiri and eat the counterbalance, or just sneak attack and draw a million cards? It's probably drawing a million cards is always right, right? Yeah, it's just that's never not right. Don't do it. Don't do it. Have a heart. Have a heart. God bless you. Have a heart again. Heart of gold. Activate. Roar. Looking for a third petal to kill him. We're going to 8 here, so concedes. Sweet. So last time I boarded out Daze and Petal and boarded in Pyroblast and Pithing. You know, I think I like that game plan. Seems reasonable. I don't think I really like Wear Tear against the Counterbalance deck. I think I'd rather just have like Needles and Blasts. Let's try it. Let's go with this plan. See how it feels. Last opponent's playing a little bit of a unique Counterbalance deck. This hand could be a trap. It's pretty good if we find a fetch land off the Brainstorm, though. Yeah, I'm going to keep it. I'll draw. YOLO Swaggins. I think Legacy and Modern are very similar. They both have a lot of degeneracy going on. Look at that. Professional Magic player, ladies and gentlemen. I think I'm actually just going to play this Vulcan and just pass the turn here. I might Brainstorm at his end step. Because if we hit a soul land in our top 3 cards, we get to turn 2 show and tell. Let's see what he does. I might just Brainstorm at the end step here though. Counterbalance. Yeah, I'm gonna Brainstorm a response here. Yeah, let's just look for the soul land. Because we might realistically force this too. That's pretty good. Found what I was looking for. We're gonna redraw both of these cards, so it really doesn't matter what we put on top. Let's put Nahiri back and put Sneak Attack back. Alright, so I need no 3, no 5 on top of his deck. Okay, that's good for us. God, forcing him back feels so good. I see why people play this card. Gah, Magic's a skill game. Got him. Got him. Alright, you know, whatevs. Thoughts on Meld. I hope Hex sues them. Because Hex has cards that are Meld. That would be funny. Not that they would, because you can't patent game mechanics like that. Because that's a crock of crap. But it would be funny. Nice anti-combo deck you got there, opponent. Nice anti-combo deck you got. Pokemon did it first, right? Hey, Immortals. Yeah, Monday afternoon I ended up sleeping. Yeah, just yesterday afternoon I ended up napping when the kids napped because we drove all night from Dallas. But today we're on at the regular time. We're actually on early today. I'd like to play first. Yeah, sounds great, right? I guess his hand's a solid medium. It needs a thing to do. Lead on Tundra pass. Deathrite, Salmon, sure. Put this back and this back. It wasn't a great brainstorm, but I found a fetch land at least. I guess I could have gone Tomb Petal Show and Tell, but I don't really think we need to do that just yet. The best way to beat Tron, play a different deck. Tron's a bad matchup and you're just not going to win consistently. Magic is a game, especially Modern and Legacy is formats where you can't beat everything, and you have to choose to give up matchups if you want to play particular decks. Alright, opponent's playing Shardless Bug, it looks like. I assume this matchup's good for us. Grab a Volk. So I'd like to draw a fatty this turn so we can show and tell and sneak attack and then get him. Ponder could be a fatty. 4 looks. Yes, so I'd like to shuffle. Chose the shuffle. Yep, just redrew the same thing anyways. I think I'm going to cast the show and tell this turn. Maybe I'm actually just supposed to cast the sneak attack. Because if I show and tell... Yeah, I'm actually just going to cast the sneak attack. Because if I show and tell, he could put, like, Goyf into play, and that does not sound good for me. I really don't want him to start beating me down sooner. I just want to start, like, working our way through his forces now if he has them. Alright, sweet. Let's just get Maelstrom Pulse next turn. I feel like poop. Kiki Chord's pretty close to a 45% deck too, especially with the blue cards. I beat Tron twice in Dallas with Chord. Hey, Murderpunk. You can't put Liliana into play off Show and Tell. Show and Tell does not put Planeswalkers into play. Yeah, I'm really glad. One of my buddies that does graphics design work made me some sweet badges for under the stream. You're not wrong, Zach. Waste me off the Volk, I assume. Yep. Now, worth noting, we don't have another red source that this can fetch in our deck, so we're not going to play it out unless we have a fatty to put into play. Because he could have another Wasteland. Look at that, he would have gotten to put a Goyf into play. Jun's a reasonable matchup. I'm going to put this into play and pass. Eat my stuff. Hopefully he jams Jace this turn. I get to daze it. You can do a write-up on matches in Dallas. I might. I'm not sure. I haven't decided what I'm writing about this week yet. Please jam Jace. Please jam Jace. Please jam Jace. Please jam Jace. Please, Jam Jess. Oh no, this is just Liliana. That's unfortunate. Well, Liliana really doesn't do much. We're just like, oh, good, good. Jam the Jace. Well, if he jams the Jace, we know he's not ghosting. God bless him. You got, as the kids say. Where is my Emrakul? Fetch basic island with this. This is worse if we find a brainstorm, but I really don't want to play the Volk out. And then we shuffled. Play the Tundra. Probably forcing Lily here. It's close. I think I'm just forcing Goyf or Lily here. Yeah, I think I'm just supposed to force this. So he has Decay, Goyf. Decay, Goyf. I don't think we know the rest of his cards. He cast the Brainstorm. He can cast the Goyf now. Yeah, running out of draws here. I've looked a lot of cards. I can't decide if it's more or less tilting when you don't find what you're looking for in these decks. In the big red deck, it's just like, yeah, whatever, it happens. But like this deck, we saw a lot of cards. And now our opponent has one too many permanents. He gets to keep the Tarmogoyf, and we could... There is a world where we lose this game. It involves us bricking for the next 3 turns. Because he's going to sack everything except the Goyf. Oh, and we're dead in 2, because he had an artifact to the bin. Oh no, Wars. Yeah, okay, sweet. Our graveyard went away. Alright. Fatty boom boom. Fatty, fatty, fatty boom boom. All we need is fatty boom boom. Emrakul forgives all sins. That's why it shuffles back in. Magic's a skill game. Better player always wins, etc., etc. Dead. Again, I think we're probably going a little bit long, so I don't want Dazes in this matchup. A couple of Pyroblasts are probably fine. This is probably a good matchup for Mentor, actually. Let's do this. I think I like this. Let's give it a try. Let's learn. Let's learn together, fam. People ask, oh, what do you think of Eldrazi and Legacy? I think we're playing the best Eldrazi in this deck. And the Nahiri show. We might try straight Sneak and Show after this. My buddy Adam Jansen just sent me his current Sneak and Show list. And he's a powerful wizard. I think he's a gold pro this season. Or almost. He was gold last year. Needle for Lily and Deathrite. That seems narrow. I don't think we really care about Liliana a lot of the time. I might be wrong. I might be misevaluating how I feel about that. Seems fine. Not perfect, but fine. Got some redraws here. Playing around a possible Blood Moon seems okay. Now the real question here is, do I save the Probe for after Mentor? I think I do. I think I'm just going to play this and pass. We also, like, if we even just wait a turn on this, we'd see one more card out of his hand. Christus V with the 5-month resub! Almost half a year. Thank you. Thank you for the continued support. I do appreciate it. Welcome back. Are you going to sing me a song? The Hymn of the Taurus to the Rocks. Sing a song. Boo-doo-doo. I think we let this resolve. Well, that was the literal worst case scenario. Hopefully we're far luckier than our opponent. Here's hoping we're far luckier than our opponent. Welp. I guess any land is good here. Yep. Maybe I'm supposed to brainstorm in response. I don't know. He could just like hit the lands that we brainstorm into. That's rough. I bet our poker hand's better than his poker hand, though. 2-pair Mentor Kicker. I feel like there's a world where I'm supposed to play this out, but I also feel like he might have Abrupt Decay in his deck still for whatever reason, because he could be expecting Blood Moon. Please hit Abrupt Decay. Tarmogoyf. Well, yeah, things could have gone better there. At least it's a little baby Tarmogoyf. Alright, give me a land. Come on, dealer. Come on, dealer. Land or pedal. That's exactly like a land. Sorry if that noise, the sound effect was loud. Got one more turn maybe. We're taking 6, 7, 8-ish this turn. That's fine. We won game 1. I'm pretty sure this matchup's good for us on average. Fairly certain. Nah, he could brick on this brainstorm, and then we could hit a land and put Gristlebrand into play. The old brainstorm into brainstorm, for sure. Well, I'm glad we haven't fetched yet. Well, we're forcing this because I don't want him to take the Lotus Petal. I'm putting extra Lotus Petal on the plate and board down a Pyroblast. Just like have more turn 1 nonsense. Yeah, them's the beats sometimes. Them's the beats. Yeah, I mean, this hand's fine. It's not great, but it's fine. I think it's a keep. You're welcome, Spawns Deleted. Thanks for saying hello. I love meeting people at events. Hopefully him doesn't take our land away next turn. What is he doing during my... Are we getting clicked? It's a good card. Okay. So depending on if he has 4 series, taking the show and tell. Even if he has force, he might take the show and tell. God, our poker hand's so good. Yeah, I think I'll take Probe Land, right? I can crack this fetch to, or this fetch to shuffle away the second Nahiri if we don't need it. Okay, yeah, his hand's not very good. Sweet. Playing Hex today. I'm not sure. We'll see how Legacy goes. If I get annoyed with this, we might play some Hex. So probably Shardless Agent this turn. Okay, Brainstorm's a good draw. Takes away a lot of our information about it, the context of his hand. Next week we'll be playing a bunch of. Next week we'll be playing a bunch of Hex. Hex is going to be the default weekday stream game. Looks like we're a little under 300 people hanging out right now. I'd say thanks for choosing to spend part of your Tuesday afternoon here with us. There's a lot of different things you could be doing, different people you could be watching. So thanks for choosing to spend part of your time here. Is there a card market team? No, they're just they're a shop that sponsors a bunch of people. So there's a bunch of people that wear their stuff. Yeah, I played it at the last Legacy Open in Philadelphia earlier this year, and I got 16th with it or 10th with it at a 100-man Legacy tournament earlier this year as well. Yeah, sure. I guess. Oh, no, yeah, sure. That's he brainstormed and then put the visions back. Sure, that's a good line. Good line. Don't want to draw a second Nahiri. Second sneak attack's not bad. Alright, get forced. Okay, not resolved. Sweet. See if he's got the Maelstrom Pulse. Awesome, yeah, I like Hex a lot. It's funny, I started at 10, this Testament's Magic Online. I started playing Hex because I was frustrated with Magic Online one day, and then, kept going back to it when I'd get annoyed, and then, the more I played Hex, the more I, just really started liking the actual gameplay mechanics. Yeah, in the Classic I got 10th at. I lost my last round winning in with Big Red. I've bought a ticket for the Legacy Open in Worcester in 2 weeks, so we're trying different unfair decks here. Big Red's my number one go-to, but Sneak and Show's not too far outside of the wheelhouse. So might do this at some point. Baleful Strix is annoying. Another Deathrite Shaman, another Deathrite Shaman. That's a lot of shamans. So we are attacking this into the Baleful Strix since we have a bunch of them. And then the question becomes, do I draw cards with this? I think I do. He can only drain me for 6, and I can sneak another Gristlebrand into play to block. He shouldn't have... He shouldn't have an instant seed way to kill it before blocks. What's the positive difference in Hex? The digital client is much better in Hex than Magic Online to set the bar low. Oh, these are going to trade, so I can't draw cards. That's fine. We'll draw cards off the next one. Brainstorming at end step. And here he's really good against Miracles, which is arguably the best deck in Legacy right now. So I think I agree that in general it's slow, but I think having a card in your main deck that's good against the best deck in the format is not bad. Thursday this week will be the normal Hex stream day, and then starting next week we'll be streaming Hex every Tuesday and Thursday for 5-hour chunks. And then starting next week also, so because I'm going to be doing less Magic Online, we're going to be doing a weekly paper Magic stream here on this channel. I think we're going to start by testing new Standard next month. Resolves. These are my Gristlebrand's. There are many like them, but these ones are mine. You can pay money to do packs and drafts in Hex similar to Magic Online, but it also has a free-to-play component. You get cards just for creating an account, and you can grind the in-game currency similar to Hearthstone and other CCGs. In Hex, your cards also aren't locked to your account. They're like Magic Online. There's a full economy and trading system, which is nice. He can put in a Liliana of the Veil here and Edict Us, but obviously we have to put this into play before this him resolves. There might be merit. There might be merit to just drawing here and forcing this, but I don't think I really care about any of these cards in my hand either, so I'm going to take 2 of them. That's fine. Plans for holidays in the Hoagland household. I'm not sure what you mean. So this Liliana that he revealed earlier was cascaded through, so it's on the bottom of his deck now. Arcs of Fetch doesn't mean he can't have another one, of course. Jarmagoyf. Do I have to force that? I think I have to try and force that. Oh, this weekend is the 4th. Sure, good call. We don't really have any plans. Yeah, I think I'm obligated to force this. Not in a good spot. I need to find... Yeah, I think we're actually just drawing dead here. If I force, I die. That's not true. I mean, we're probably dead either way. Flusher Storm, yep. I don't die if we force this. It's just not correct. We're gonna die to these Deathrite Shamans regardless. I mean, he's gonna get to kill us by attacking next turn. This Grizzlebrand dies at end step. This got put into play by sneak attack. We need to we have to brainstorm into the 4th Grizzlebrand and one of the 2 Emrakuls. That's the line here. Oh. Huh. That's probably not good enough, right? Because he just kills us with the Deathrite Shamans. It's unfortunate. GG's opponent. Close game. Like I said, I think we're probably ahead against Shardless Bug most of the time. This deck needs more worms. You're not wrong. You're not wrong, good sir. No, Ian, Jund's not good in Legacy. Shardless Bug is the Jund of Legacy. Like, the tier 1 mid-range fair deck is definitely Shardless Bug. We're drawing parallels between modern decks and Legacy decks, and, like, the parallel from modern Jund is definitely Shardless Bug in Legacy. It's the grindy mid-range deck that tries to 2-for-1 people at a certain point. I like this artwork too. Like I said, I've said this a couple times. I think the EMA artwork is just like top notch overall. It's pretty fantastic. No, it's way too slow. Reanimator's like a turn 1 deck. This is like more like a turn 2, 2.5 deck. No, Grishelbrand is bad in Modern. Sneak and Show is reasonable in Legacy. Like, I'm sure people will tar and feather me, but I also think, I think both the Force of Will artworks are much better. I hate the original Force artwork. It's so ugly. But the people that cast Brainstorm already hate me, so they can tar and feather me for hating their Force of Wills too. I spent some time testing that deck, and I just was not impressed with its consistency. So, Adam's a champ, and he sent me his stock Sneak and Show deck list. This isn't all here. Sneak and Show. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 13. So we've got a few board cards to add in there. I think I'm gonna give that a try after this league. 2 and 2, playing for our fun bucks back. Just unkeepable hand and unkeepable hand. Sounds right. Anyone else have thoughts on another sideboard card for this? Feel free to throw them my way. This hand's not good, but it's keep. Bottom a... I guess it really doesn't matter. Man, Badlands. You know what they say about people that play Badlands? This could be a take my brainstorm kind of hand. Yep. Probably getting him next turn. Not playing out the Lotus Petal, because if he's on Jund, he definitely has Abrupt Decay in his main deck, and I'm not giving him a target for that. What do they say about people that play Badlands? They say the same thing about people that play Scrublands and people that play those Badlands. I read your second fatty at least, so like, Thoughtseize isn't bad. Sure. Oh, we deserve that, I suppose. What are you doing? Show me what you're doing. See if he shows us some more cards. I have no idea what the opponent's doing, really. Some kind of janky reanimation strategy. So we'll take a look. See, he drew 7 cards here, so let's get a little bit more idea what's going on. Put a Gristle Brand of his own under the Chrome box. Backup Gristlebees. Deathrite Shaman. Interesting. Show and tell? Spiked Mike with the 2-month sub. Welcome back. Thank you for the continued support, mate. I do appreciate it. And here he's probably just too slow for this matchup. So let's cut those. I think I'd rather have a Monastery Mentor as a random. That's probably fine. Resub hype! 2 months in a row. Thank you for the support, mate. We will continue having content here. think needle for Gristlebrand, right? Keep hands resistant to Thoughtseize. I guess it's not resistant to Thoughtseize. Take your thing. Let's start with this. Alright, missing a reanimation spell. That's 2 ways to get fatties into the yard. Start with our powerful blue cards. Am I supposed to keep these or supposed to shuffle? I'm going to shuffle because I already have another cantrip in my hand. I think if I didn't have another cantrip in my hand, I'd keep Ponder Brainstorm, but the fact that I already have a Brainstorm, I think, means I just want to just keep on keeping on. Isn't Brainstorm better than a random card in my deck? Maybe. It's not bad. Okay. I think I'm putting a fatty back on top of my deck. I think I'm going fatty, land, and I actually kind of want... I'm going to keep the Gristlebrand and the Emrakul. I'm going to keep the Gristlebrand, actually. So he can draw me Emrakul. And I'm going to probe my opponent and then crack this Fetch and Ponder, I believe. He's playing some kind of non-blue Tin Fins variant. I mean, he already has a Gristlebrand in his graveyard, so I don't really feel like it's risky the line that I'm taking. Yeah, always just come say hello. Yep, those are great, right? Let's just no shuffle, draw that. We can force if we need to, and then play Rest in Peace, or we can just show until next turn. Alright, Ritual resolves. God, even that artwork's great. Entomb resolves. His hand is currently Children of Koilos, Emrakul, one card we don't know. Okay, could die this turn. If he has Goryo, Goryo's Vengeance is the card he drew for the turn. Yep. Don't take my force. Don't take my force. I mean, he probably hit it, right? Like, yeah, just had one draw step. It hit a 6-outer or 7-outer. Good beats. Oh, into him to Torok. Okay, sweet. So we have a chance. Is there a land on top of my deck? I feel like there's a land on top of my deck. This one. I choose you. My monastery mentor. Dang it. Dang it, Bobby. Dang it, Bobby. My show and tell is not good because his last card is his Emrakul. Maybe I should have jammed the mentor last turn. I don't know. I'm just gonna... Yeah, pass. He probably have infinite time because we drew our Rest in Peace, but... Still kind of annoying. Yep. So again, the reason why we didn't cast Show and Tell for those not paying attention is we know he has an Emrakul in his hand. Yep, I agree. It's very annoying to get punished for taking the conservative line. Alright, there we go. Seriously? He did. Oh, I knew that. Okay, yep. Go. He hemmed our volcanic island earlier, our second one. His mana base is ambitious, to say the least. No, I'm really glad I didn't show and tell in the sneak attack, because we wouldn't have been able to put our Emrakul into play. That would have been real bad. We enforce a discard spell at least. Gristlebrand, Emrakul, Dark Ritual, sure. Alright, sweet. My turn, Emrakul, Gristlebrand, you. You want him in Modern? No, Jun's already the best, one of the best decks in Modern. We do not want him to Torok inside of it. Do I want to do anything different? I kind of want this Monastery Mentor in my deck. Show and Tell's kind of scary. I'm going to swap these. The expected value of playing an event that qualify you for the Pro Tour is generally very low. I play Magic for fun, but like if I make money while playing Magic, I'm able to play more Magic. So the SCG Tour events are better expected cash value than playing in Grand Prix. He might just take this anyways, but on the off chance he takes one of our combo pieces, I'm just going to force this. And we could die. We could die here, but like if we were going to die here, he was just going to Thoughtseize the Force and we were going to die anyways, so... Scale of 1 to dead. Where am I at here, opponent? Where are we at? Good beats, opponent. Alright, I think we're going to try classic sneak and show. So this deck list, I need preordained and some spell pierces for, and an omniscience and 2 more Emrakuls. Oh, the sideboard's not here. Good work, Magic Online. What else is supposed to be on the sideboard? Sudden Shock, Pyroclasm. Oh, good. It just doesn't import them. God, whoever programmed the importing on Magic Online must have been like a sophomore in college, because just like there's no checking for any sort of you have to have exactly the name typed verbatim. You have to case sensitive. It's just so annoying. Blood Moon. Red. With 3 giant pubes in it, right? That's great. Sophomore at high school even, right? Just like the teacher yells at them for not having any actual real use cases on it. Is Vandal Blast one word? Did I? Yep. Yeah, one more slot here, maybe a Flusterstorm. I hate that. Alright, Misty and Delta can just be more... Technically, having 3 different ones is optimal, but I don't think it really matters. Like, Pithing Needle's the only reason it matters. Okay, so... grab what I'm missing from Card Hoarder. God, even Volks are expensive on Magic Online these days. Up to 30. Preordain. Omniscience, Grafdigger's Cage. Grafdigger's Cages are $18. Yeah, God, this game's expensive. Wipe away. Yeah, that's a cheap one. 0.1. Take my penny. Ship it. Isn't it more work? No, most programming languages it's easier to just make it case sensitive. Is that everything? Yep. All right. Check out automated delivery. Automated delivery is great. Awesome, man. Glad to hear it. Yeah, deck's sweet. Plenty powerful. Oh, I forgot to get spell pierces. Oops. Hope everyone's doing all right today. A little under 300 people hanging out here while we jam some Legacy. Like to say welcome to the stream. First time by, my name is Jeff Hoagland, professional Magic the Gathering player / gamer. On this channel, we stream Magic and Hex TCGs a couple times a week. We're going to be moving away from playing on Magic Online and streaming some paper Magic starting next week. Should be a good time. I'm just going to stick to Hex on the digital. Do you want to come see your dad? Come on in. Hi, toddler. You want to say hello to the internet? No, you just want to grab stuff off the table? Yeah, we're probably actually going to stream the paper Magic from Matt's house. He has a basement that he doesn't use at all. And I have children's things all over my house. Confirm. Yes. Accept. You know, playing fair decks and Legacy is a good way to be frustrated with yourself. Legacy is a fun format, but you just need to embrace the degeneracy it enables. It's kind of true about Modern, too. Like, just both the formats in general. Like, I've been a lot happier since I stopped trying to, like, grind out fair value for everything. Like, enough things are going to go wrong when you play a long Magic tournament that you're going to lose games where you had no control over. So you want a number of games for your deck to enable where you're just going to win, where your opponent didn't have any control over it. So I think this is definitely unfair things where I want to be. I think Big Red's still my favorite, but we're going to try regular Sneak and Show here. Just a second. See how that goes. Legacy shouldn't be fair. Okay, we got mismatched Emrakuls now too. Good. Mismatched Emrakuls, mismatched Grizzlebrand. God, I'm such a casual. We have three different Grizzle brands? Yeah, that's so good. I don't know, just 2 different. Waiting to queue, waiting to queue. Hi-ho the Cheerio, waiting to queue. Hey, don't be a brat. You want to turn your tablet on? Here, pick your favorite show. Yeah, exactly. In fact, I'm hoping that will help draw more people and they want to see. We're gonna start with playing Eldritch Moon cards next week on stream. Going to start with that, I think. Play some sweet meld cards. Print out some counterfeits. I mean, proxy playtest cards. Awesome, Helix. Yeah, the deck's very popular. I mean, we had, like, there were 3 people that day 2'd in, out of 85 that day 2'd in Dallas with it, and another one of them top 16. Bombardment's pretty good. Right? The laser printer in my basement. That's how we're going to have the new cards already. Waiting to queue. Waiting to queue. Hi-ho the Cheerio. Waiting to queue. I really wish that said Orb Player. That card would be probably better than Bolt in Modern if it said Orb Player. I don't know about better than Bolt. We might just play 4 of each. I mean, we've streamed with paper cards that are printed before. We did crash tests for almost a year. Doing that on the regular. Yeah, I think it would be balanced in Modern even if it hit players because, like, you wouldn't actually net damage compared to Lightning Bolt to a player until you got the 4th one because you were just like 2, 3, 4. That's the same as 3, 3, 3. You're not wrong. I think Thalia is kind of narrow. I could see it being okay for the problem with the Thalia trying to counter Nahiri activations is against Jeskai Nahiri. They just get to bolt it before the Nahiri trigger resolves or path it or whatever. This deck gets to Blood Moon people at least, which is something I enjoy doing. I play my lands in front in every deck that I play. It's just not when I play on camera because we're not allowed to do that on camera. I prefer to play with my lands in front of my spells because generally I'm going to have more lands than creatures on the table, and it gives my hands more room to rest in front of me on the table. If you notice when I play on camera, I often have a lot of empty... Actually, both players generally have a lot of empty space under their lands, so you have more dead table space putting your lands in the back. At least that's how I feel. Yeah, this hand's fine. Ponder go. Okay, all these are probably fine. I go this. Next turn we can show and tell and sneak attack and then sneak attack Emrakul. I probably actually just want to show and tell the Emrakul, right? The schedule today is probably this league and then maybe some Hex, depending on what my timing's like. I'm going for 2 hours, so we're probably going to finish this league and still have time to stream, so we'll probably close out with some Hex today. If opponent goes like turn 1 basic plains Aether Vial, then we want to sneak attack the Emrakul. Alright, probe, so not Texas. We are 0-0 in this league. Could be a mirror. I guess Emrakul is the upside of... Yeah, I think I'm actually going to show until this turn. If he dazes this, I didn't want to pay for it anyway, so yeah, that's fine. I could have... So I'm aware I could have put the load... Although I guess if he dazes it... that's close. Next turn, we can go Ancient Tomb, Petal, and then Sneak Attack. Maybe I'm supposed to play on the daze because if he has daze plus Force, we get sad. I guess we're also drawing Spell Pierce next turn, right? Delver, sure. So we can actually beat daze plus Force here, right? Because we do the Spell Pierce. So he needs a second Force plus a blue card. Sweet. Something I want to keep track of, worth noting here that Spell Pierce was worse than Daze in this particular situation. Had Had this been a daze, we would have dazed my opponent's force and then gotten to activate sneak attack that turn. There might have been merit to just brainstorming this turn because he's likely sandbagging a land to play after this trigger. Swiss Spear, okay, so blue-red Delver. Bottom both of those. Okay, next turn. Emrakul. Just because the deck wins a tournament doesn't mean it's tier 1. It doesn't even mean it's playable. Bad decks win and do well in tournaments all the time. All the time. Oh, Jesus. Does he have 2 bolts? That would have been savage. Pyroclasm and Sudden Shock seem fine. Pyroblast and Red Elemental Blast also seem fine. Preordain is definitely... It's much better than Serum Visions, one could argue. I don't think we have time to Omniscience in this matchup. So these are the cards I kind of want. I win with bad decks a lot, too. Doesn't make them good. I think I want all of the fast mana in this matchup. I'm not going to board in the Clasm. Maybe trim some of these Pierces. You want Hydroblast in this matchup? I think this is for, like, the mirror and, like, burn, maybe. This still might even be too many cards. I'm just not going to board in. Not going to board in all of these. Let's try this. Yeah, Kiki Court's, like, medium at best. It's definitely... I win a lot of matches with Kiki Court because people don't understand what's going on. Which is an advantage to playing a deck that's not great. Like, people will be less familiar with it because they're less likely to test against decks that aren't great. It's 21 blue cards. Yeah, that's fine. The meld mechanic's going to be annoying to keep track of and execute in Paper Magic. Sounds fine. We got some interaction. We've got half our combo. We got acceleration. I think this is going to fetch basic island. Opponent could be on Wasteland or Pop. If he dazes this, I'm going to pitch the Spirit Guide. Do not want any of these. There's a lot of Graph Digger's Cages in the format right now. That's for sure. Huh. This is tough. I'm going to force this, which might be aggressive. We've got Spell Pierce to protect our combo when we finally draw it up. And I want to preserve our life total a little bit here. He might also fight over this. Yeah. The old pitch my man a monkey, pay for days, can never pass that up, right? Alright, well, we're not losing to dazes and spell pierces at this point, which is nice. If he brainstorms an end step here, I'm going to pierce it. The meld cards are printed between the backs of two different cards. You literally flip over both of them. I'm gonna wait a turn. I don't want to lose to a daze. Or a spell pierce, actually, is what I mean. I don't want to lose to a spell pierce. We could get Price of Progress out here. Those might be in his deck post board. So we play this. We play Sneak Attack, and we lose to Force of Will. Force pitching days, sure. Still have live draws here, obviously. Is that funny? I'm glad we forced his other Swift Spear. We'd probably have been dead by now. Although I suppose if we hadn't done that, we would have had a force to fight over our sneak attack. So maybe overall that wasn't great. Storm Chaser Mage. Yep, that's a thing. Want to buy cantrips or enablers? Cantrips or enablers? Cantrips or enablers? Dead to Bolt. Not actually dead to a single bolt, but mostly dead. Drawing dead at this point because or I guess, yeah, we're drawing dead. He has another instant or sorcery, and we're actually dead, but we were drawing dead at that point. The old cast by Pyroblast to trigger Storm. That's when we weren't getting there for a while anyways. Yeah, I'm going to board in the Hydroblast and cut a Spell Pierce. I think I like that. The kids will probably learn to play Magic at some point. I'd like to play first. Yeah, this hand's fine. It's got 2 enablers, and then a cantrip to hopefully find a fatty. Pitch basic island here, cast Ponder. I think we're supposed to keep that. No. Next turn we can brainstorm plus crack fetch. Season finale was great. Game of Thrones gonna Game of Thrones. You know, because we were drawing the Lotus Petal next turn anyways, I probably should have sequenced the top cards of my deck, so I drew Lotus Petal, because it gives them less information about what my next turn is going to consist of. Yeah, I definitely should have drawn the Lotus Petal, and then not let him know that I had the Brainstorm. Chose the Shuffle. That's good for us. If we get dazed, I'm actually going to play this Petal out, because if we get dazed, I want to pay for it with the Petal instead of cracking my Scalding Tarn. So if he dazes us here, I'm going to use the Lotus Petal. Maybe he's thinking on forcing this. I mean, I don't hate forcing this if I'm him, since I have two enablers here in hand. I just need a fatty. Yep, he's forcing this. Okay. So I'm going to correct this fetch before we draw our next card, because we know the top card of our deck is another copy of Lotus Petal. And we did get a maximum amount of punish for keeping with that Brainstorm, or keeping with that Ponder to do the Brainstorm, because we got forced. Because I'd much rather one of these get forced and have a fatty. Ghost confirmed, right? No, I think that line's fine. I think I'd force the Brainstorm there too, knowing the context of my hand. If I was my opponent. Obviously, it depends on like what their hand does, but I think forcing that is fine. Losing a threat to do it's not irrelevant. The boomiest of all the fatties would be great next turn. The fattiest of the boom booms, if you would. He just can't do anything about this being in play, right? I'm pretty sure they can't interact with this on the table. I guess we'll find out, but I'm pretty sure just putting this into play is fine. Yeah, got him. Sweet. Run a quick commercial, wait for the next match to queue. I'd like it to be. Yep. There's a long wish list of things Magic Online could do better that will never happen. Sideboard Jace, yeah. I don't think I'd play around one of out of the sideboard though. Show and telling sneak attack's a real thing. The problem is he would have gone to 2, and then there's a world where we just brick off infinitely, and he goes land, threat, and kills us. If it was a worm, correct. Yep. Maybe this one omniscience should be a world spine worm. I wouldn't hate that. He sent me the list with one omniscience in it, so I want to try it, but gotta get worm in here, right? He's like my the wiggly worm is like my spirit animal. I really feel like this could probably also be it could be another preordain. I want to try it though, but like I mentioned earlier, like 3-card combos are not great in Legacy, I feel. I agree. Show and tell is the best ritual in Legacy because it makes 15 mana. We're not done with Magic Online until after the 2nd. And 2nd will be our last day streaming Magic Online. So for those who are out of the loop, this is going to be my last week streaming Magic Online consistently on this channel. We're going to be moving to doing some paper Magic streaming for Magic content here on my Twitch page. We're still going to be doing Hex during the day, during the week, but 1 to 2 nights a week we're going to stream paper Magic from my buddy's house because Magic Online's a giant steaming pile of dog poop. Last seen 18 days ago on Miracles. Yep. Basic land, infinite cantrips, half our combo. Probably fine. Yeah, and we'll definitely be playing the Abzan standard list on Saturday. I'm going to be playing the standard mocks monthly because it's free. Paper, Modern, Legacy, Standard. No way this is fresh, right? My opponent, I probably played my opponent before he's watched the stream. When I went Island Ponder, he just responded in chat, "Whoa, was not expecting that." BRB MTGO client has opened up 2 instances of this match. Every time I do anything, the other one freezes up. Yep. 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 That reminds me, I need to file for comp for the Modern League we played the other day since Wall of Roots is still broken. We'll still be playing Modern in paper, Sharamon. And if the paper streaming is popular, we'll probably do it more often. For the first month, we're going to do one night a week. We're going to do every Wednesday, starting in the first week in July. And see how that goes. If that goes well, we might do 1 to 2 nights a week. The chat box Drew Druid is I think I'm keeping these. I think I actually want both of these lands. Maybe I want the Spell Pierce, actually. Yeah, actually, I'm going to go top. No. Drew Druid, the chat box is Twitch alerts. And the card frame, I just opened up GIMP and cut the center out. Maybe I'm supposed to have taken the fetch land. Yeah, actually, I kind of want all of these too. I want 2 of these. I'm okay with taking another cantrip. He's playing Miracles, so we can go a little slower. No shuffle, play this. We still look like a Miracles mirror possibly here, so. Do I want to draw this Ponder? Yeah, I think Ponder's better than a random card in my deck at this point. And I'm going to start with Ponder so that way I can take one of my top 3 if I want it. I don't think I want any of these, so we're going to go ahead and shuffle. It's not bad. Let's crack this. Casting Preordain gives away that we're playing a combo deck. I think I'm just supposed to bottom these. Oh, wait, no, I didn't, I'm a big dumb stupid. Watch this lose us the game. I clicked through and didn't play my land. Maybe I was supposed to have taken that force. That's annoying. Let's lose the game now. Yeah, maybe we'll just draw show until he doesn't have any other interaction. Maybe. Probably not. I could have taken the force that turn. Maybe I'm supposed to have taken the force that turn. I think that was the mistake. I should have, when I shuffled that Ponder, I should have taken the force and then cracked the fetch and cast the Preordain. Actually, I'm excited to do the paper playtesting because it'll give me good examples to link to, like, when people ask me what I mean when I talk about what is proper playtesting and, like, the way to get some of the better results for when you're playing in larger Magic tournaments. Being able to sit and talk about the lines that you're taking with your other person, like when you have like a critical decision point come up and you like sit there and you flip both hands up on the table and both players discuss like what's the optimal line here because we're dead otherwise, etc. The Sapcaster Mage is good. You just got to put a clock on the table. If opponent has force, we're dead. So we're probably dead. Show me the 1-drop that's on top of your deck, I guess. Paper streams are going to start next week, Wednesday night, and the opponents will be primarily Matt Bamonte, someone that writes for Card Market as well and travels to events with me fairly regularly, and then other people in my area that randomly travel to events with me on various occasions. Hold not hope for a sneak attack or a show and tell that resolves. Maybe I should just crack these. Yeah, I'm actually just going to crack these. We don't want to draw lands, and our cantrips are all going to get countered. So yeah, I'm just going to crack these. Get these out of our deck. Probably should have done that a while ago. Now, Andrazi lives in North Carolina. So, one more turn. If he has click, we're dead. Take the honorable way out while Magic Online locks up. I think Through the Breach is good in this matchup. Red Elemental and Hydroblast, obviously good. Flusterstorm's probably fine. I think this is a matchup where I think this is just a card I'm going to board out a lot, and I think we're supposed to trim down on some of the acceleration in this matchup. You just want to play for a longer, more consistent game instead of trying to explode on them. So I'm gonna do this and bring in the Blast, the Flusterstorm, and the Through the Breaches as just like extra enablers. Sneak into an Archetype Avenger. I'm not sure. I like doing obnoxious things. This deck does pseudo obnoxious things. Gets to play Blood Moon in the board too, which is nice. Yeah, seems super reasonable. I think this is a hold the preordained to pitch to the force hand. We're just gonna go like turn 3 sneak attack with force backup. Okay, that's true, Ryan. I like that. It also helps you pay for Spell Pierce as a surprise. So for game 3, we'll put the Spirit Guide back in and cut the Lotus Petal. How do you think of the other cards I cut? Do you think boarding down on the petals overall is good? Ponder's great. Yeah, or just go ahead and ponder. Wouldn't mind finding a Spell Pierce here, or a Red Elemental Blast. Ancient Tomb, Force of Will, City of Traders. So, yeah, I think I want all of these. We're gonna go top. No, because now I can force a counterbalance and then force something else next turn. I could even just double force next turn, right? I mean, we have more interaction, Ryan. Well, that happened. Okay. Do you have Caracas, maybe? He has Wear Tear? Okay, he has Wear Tear. It's a little unfortunate. Alright, one time no Snapcaster land. Sweet, no Snapcaster land. Alright, I need to put him to 3. Take away his lands. I'm gonna counter a cantrip here. It's like, try and stop him from getting to his threats. This deck's probably about 1,500 on Magic Online. Maybe a little less. I would like to be SCG's Player of the Year, so I want to make sure I test all of the string cheesy type options. So I want to make sure I give this deck a real try in addition to the mono red sneak attack. We want this. No. You want some pizza, kiddo? You're the best. Okay. Close that door so he doesn't run away. Yeah, he'll be fine. Okay. You gotta let it cool off, bud. I'm sorry, we gotta let it cool off. I don't know if I'm gonna bring one pedal back in and cut the Flusterstorm because it doesn't counterbalance, but the rest of these I think are fine. Not having nearly as much fun, right? It's not. I like to do obnoxious things, and this deck doesn't do super obnoxious things. It's just like it's like a medium appropriate level of obnoxious. This hand seems great. Yes, like $1,000. Magic Online is not cheap. Magic Online is expensive. It's expensive. That's a good draw. Am I supposed to brainstorm here? I feel like I'm not. I feel like I'm just supposed to pass. Not nearly enough worms. I agree. I agree. Definitely needs more worms. We just like naked Snapcaster at end step here. Why did he crack both his fetches before brainstorming? That's interesting. That pizza's good. Pizza. Wonder if he misclicked cracking the second fetch. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and start on show and tell. Pyroblast. I think I'm gonna force this. It's the brainstorm. Here, Jake, come here. Jake. It's a little too hot, yeah. Alright, so we're gonna let all this boil down. There is not a vintage scene on Magic Online. It's too expensive because they insist on making Magic Online cost an obnoxious amount of money. So vintage costs a lot to play at Magic Online as well. It's not really played. There aren't enough people that play it because it costs too much. There's no reason Legacy and Vintage should be expensive on Magic Online other than WotC doesn't want to support them. I know you want the pizza, but it's too hot, bud. Spirit Guide, Brainstorm, Preordain. I think I'm fine with these. Cantrips can get us to more action. These are probably better than random cards. Next turn, we just show and tell again. It's cooled off a little bit. You want some? Come here. Here. You want this? Jake. He's upset that I wouldn't give him the pizza. It's sad, too, because, like, Moto seems like the place where Vintage should have the most support because they can actually print the cards here. But, like, there's no reason Vintage decks should cost what they do on Magic Online or Legacy decks should cost what they do. Alright, well, big bucks, no 3 on top. He brainstorms in response here, that's not good for us. It's probably a brainstorm in response, which is not good for us. Oh, you want to bite? You don't want. Urge getting pyroblasted. I mean, she definitely let your counterbalance trigger resolve, right? Counter spells, sure. Okay, we're getting pyroblasted again. Red elemental blast, sure. So, because I know there's not a 1 on top of his deck, I think I want to brainstorm in response to this to try and find force, especially because we know there's a counter spell coming. That's unfortunate. These on top. Yeah. That's going to resolve. Preordained next turn. We'll lose the city, unfortunately. I didn't think about losing the city there. That's probably incorrect. I don't know. I just want to make sure this resolves. So we're going to double bottom both of these, I think. Another sneak attack, okay. I just need some lands. I'm going to mute my microphone for half a second while I eat a slice of pizza so you don't hear me chew in your ear. Thanks for watching, folks. So, my decision to bottom the land looks real bad after we drew running sneak attacks. This is what I was looking for. We have a lot of mana sources in the deck. If he has a 4 on top, I'm just going to concede. Just save us all the life EV of watching me click through a game we're not going to win. This matchup honestly doesn't feel... It almost feels worse than the matchup against... It feels worse than Big Red's matchup in this matchup, which doesn't seem like a place I want to be in life. Well, he didn't just flip a 4 over, which means there's a chance. Snapcaster counterspelled here. You want that one? Go ahead and take it. Nope, don't make a mess. Yep, Snapcaster counterspell. Well, maybe the third one's the charm. Probably not, but we can try. Then Big Red beats Sneak and Show. No, Sneak and Show's a bad matchup for Big Red. I think Big Red's okay against Miracles though. And I'm just gonna jam this other sneak attack again because he has top counterbalance. These 1 mana disruptions aren't gonna do anything. He hasn't played a force yet. Yeah, good games opponent. Want some of this? Good eating, bud. Yeah, so I messed up. Why is the draw a card button even there, Magic Online? Why even put the button in the client? Right, I'm going to mute myself again and run a quick commercial. Wait for this next batch to chew. I'm going to chew my pizza. Thanks for hanging out, folks. We're going to finish out this league for sure. Ugh, that's annoying. This is his ideal start. This tablet's dead. Grab the other one. Think I brainstorm in response to this? Maybe I just don't care. Just like turn 3 show and tell. Yeah, I'm just gonna turn 3 show and tell. That's fine. Let's protect Astelia. Most non-Magic Online games are basically free. Or cost very, very minimal amounts. Sure. So opponent should be dead now. Next turn we're gonna cast Show and Tell and put in Sneak Attack and then sneak in the Emrakul off the Lotus Petal. I drew very poorly in the third game against my Kiki Court opponent. I took a bad line in the first game though, so I think I'd win the match if I'd have taken the better line. Not Phyrexian Invoker. Not Phyrexian Invoker. Not Phyrexian Invoker. I guess Caracas would also be bad for us. You're right, we do have choices. Plow this. Roar. Roar. I'm gonna burn this mother to the ground. This mother right here. This mother going down. Mother going downtown. Boo doo 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 doo. Doo doo. I'll eat this last slice of pizza here. Mute myself again real quick. New Emrakul might be modern playable. We can regularly cast it for 6 and 7 and even 5 in modern. Yeah, probably 6 and 7 is more realistic. So, my thought process is, one, Spell Pierce isn't very good in this matchup, so we're obviously cutting that. And then I think Sudden Shock and Pyroclasm are obviously great. And I think I want one Through the Breach as the last one. It's also possible I don't want all the Force of Wills in this matchup, but I'm not familiar enough with this deck or the matchup to know that for sure. I could see this Wipe Away and this Through the Breach also being reasonable, so I wouldn't hate necessarily cutting 2 of these for one of these 2, but like Forcing or Evoker or Athalia is also very powerful. I'm supposed to bring in Blood Moons and the Blood Moons too? Just to like turn off Caracas? Oh, Adam, look at you. Welcome. This is Mr. Jansen. He's a real Magic professional. Plays on the professional tour. And this is his sneak and show list, basically. He shipped it to me with sans a couple sideboard cards that we figured out. Wasteland Port and Caracas. Okay, that makes sense. If we get a game 3, we will cut the forces. Do you like the Vandal Blast at all for tagging Revoker and possible other random artifacts they might have? Yeah, Sand seems fine. This is probably better as Force than one of the other 2 cards. We won game 1. We're in game 2. Yeah, I'm just going to let this happen because we might force Athalia so we can play Gristlebrand on. If you place Thalia on 2, I want to force it for sure. Just like force pitching Brainstorm. Caracas, yep. Yeah, I'm just going to force this. So I can show and tell in Gristlebrand. He's going to get to bounce it with Caracas. We'll get to draw a bunch of cards, so. Put this guy into play. So he targets his... You're targeting my Gristlebrand. Sure. Mom's here, which means this Clasm's less good, but still probably fine. Can only draw 7 cards, so otherwise we die to the Flicker Wisp. Alright, no third land, but he's got... Alright, that's pretty good. So I can play this, show and tell in sneak attack in my Gristlebrand, draw a bunch of cards. I guess more specifically deal damage to my opponent, because if we draw cards we could die. We got a Containment Priest here. Friction Invoker, sure. Name sneak attack, yep. Huh. Yeah, I think we're dead here. So force out through the breach and Blood Moon's in. Okay. I'll give this a go. I think this matchup's still hard even with the right board configuration. Yep, seems fine. Lead on Flooded Strand. Really want a Simian Spirit Guide or a Lotus Petal. I might brainstorm at his end steps to try and give us our best chance to hit Lotus Petal or Spirit Guide, so that way we can show and tell sneak attack and hit him with Emrakul and then hit him with Gristlebrand. It's like the highest probability of doing that. Unless, of course, he goes turn 1, Caracas. Put him all against 6. This matchup's definitely worse for Sneak and Show than it is for Big Red. Because Big Red has Godos and Batterskulls and stuff like that. This doesn't care about a lot of what its opponent's doing. And they have a bunch of Caracases. Caracas is scary. Scary Caracas. Yeah, Lone Rider's really hot. It's a combo with Ojutai's Command. Like, main phase 2, Ojutai's Command, my guy back, gain 4 life, flip it at your end step. Yeah, I'm going to brainstorm here. It's a little aggro, but I think it gives us the best chance to, like, be really far ahead. And we hit it. Sweet. So, Phyrexian Revoker could hurt here. I guess I should play the Lotus Petal first. You could also put Thalia into play. So if he has Revoker, he has Revoker. I'm going to put the sneak attack into play. No second land? No second land? No second land? Ugh. Well. Am I supposed to Gristlebrand or Emrakul here? The Gristlebrand is better if he has Caracas. I'm probably dead if he has Caracas, though, anyways, right? So what's the line? What do we think? I guess if he has Caracas, I could hit Sudden Shock and be okay. Get rid of this Phyrexian Revoker. I could hit Pyroclasm and possibly be okay. What do we like here? Adam, if you're still in chat, what would you do? I think I'm leaning towards Gristlebrand. I guess Gristlebrand also loses to Plow. Gristlebrand? Adam says Gristlebrand, and that's what my gut said, so I'm going to go with that. This is worse against Phyrexian Revoker, though. But second Revoker, first Caracas, I know. I guess this is worse. This is better against Caracas, though. I have 3 to 4 of those as well. So opponent's waiting to choose. My opponent commented in chat that they were greedy to not hit the 2. So hopefully that means they don't have a Caracas. They're both reasonable if they don't have a Caracas. Opponent could attack here and then pro-black the one that I block. Aether Vials, sure. So now we draw pre-combat. Yeah, I think that's right. There's a sequence of cards that let us win here. So I play this, pass the turn. We can sudden shock this and then next turn kill him. Don't really need Blood Moon at this point. Don't really need 2 Gristlebrand at this point. Hey Adam, what do you think about Kozilek's return over the Pyroclasm in the board for beating Mother of Runes? I think I really like that. Brian Hoovis sent me that idea, and I think I like it. It's 1 more mana, but you can also... It lets us use these during our upkeep when they're porting us, too, because it's also instant. It's 4 with Thalia versus 3, but... I apologize. It's going to be a little sudden opponent. Elish Norn. Oh, that's hot. Because it wraths in this matchup and it's good against elves. I like that a lot. I like that a lot. It's good against Dredge, too. What's the omniscience for in the main deck, Adam? Is there a particular matchup? Ooh, Warping Whale's kind of sweet. I don't hate that at all. Maybe that's better than, like, I added a Flusterstorm and a Graph Digger's Cage in addition to 13 cards you sent me. I could see both of these cards being blah. I don't hate Warping Whale. I like the idea of Elish Norn a lot. Alright, beat that one. These usually take a couple minutes to queue, so I'm going to change a diaper and put my oldest down for his nap. I will be right back. If we miss the queue, we miss the queue. Thanks for hanging out, folks. I think it's nap time for this toddler. I'm back. Sorry, we missed the queue like I said we might. Traded my oldest for my youngest. You want some pizza, Porky? Alrighty. So we're 2-1 so far. This definitely feels better than the Nahiri deck. Porky, he's a fat little baby. He's cute. He never turns down food. Elish Norn in the sideboard sounds hot. Over one or both of these. Did Adam answer about the omniscience so you don't auto lose? Oh, this is so you don't auto lose the main deck priest. Okay, that makes sense. Pizza. Pizza. You happy, baby? You have pizza in your mouth? That, you know what is playable because of Lone Rider? That edict that you can kick or empower or whatever it's called to make gain 4 life. That's really good. Pizza. Pizza. No, a card that just gains 5 life for 1 white is not going to be playable. Blessed Alliance, is that the edict card? The sacrifice and attacking creature? Yep, escalate's, you know, escalate, multi-kicker, whatever you want to call it. Everything's just a new form of kicker, right? Pizza and Caillou, it's not just like perfect life, right, kid? Entwine is choose one or both. Escalation is a new form of Entwine, basically. Because there's some Entwine cards that have more than 2 choices on them. So escalate, you can escalate in choosing all 3 modes, like on the card that we're talking about. A little over 300 people hanging out this afternoon while I play some Legacy and eat some pizza. Right, D-Money? We got the pizza. Pizza. Thanks for choosing to spend part of your afternoon here playing Magic, some Legacy with us. I know there's a lot of different things you could be doing, different people you can be watching, so thanks for hanging out. You can throw up the deck list. Yep. Fairly stock. Fairly stock. Oh, that's a good big bite, huh? You're good at eating. Just cheese. I'm a vegetarian, so I just eat boring pizza, and the kids don't really like too many veggies. Yeah, Hex's escalation is more interesting. No, I don't really write sideboard guides, Spiked Mike. Eat the pizza that's in your hand. There you go. Put the pizza that's in your hand in your mouth. Oh no! Last time I didn't join the queue. This time my opponent didn't join the queue. This is one of the worst features about Magic Online. Is you have to click to join the queue. It's the worst, D-Money. If we're both in the queue and we get paired, just start the flipping match. So yeah, Dad, just start the match. Come on, Worth. Why you gotta screw with us? No. Say please, Worth, please. That's the same pizza that's right here. Okay, oh, you want the pizza that's over here? This pizza's better? Or the pizza that's on the plate was better? I mean, you think of the Spirit Guide as like the extra, the 5th Lotus Petal, basically. It's fine. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Hearthstone doesn't make you click after your queue starts, does it? Because Hex doesn't, and neither does Eternal. So I'm wondering, does Hearthstone do it, or is Magic Online like the only one that has this uniquely awful feature? The game just starts like it should. All right, good. I figured Magic Online was the only one. No, don't touch the pizza with your hands. You're going to get gross pizza hands everywhere. Hollowishes, thank you for the continued support. I do appreciate it. I did not catch the Eternal stream this weekend. I was playing in Dallas. It's also 10 people versus 2. Yeah, exactly. Sub hype. Thank you for the resub. 3 months is a long time. It's a quarter of a year. And a year? That's how old you are. It's like a quarter of your life this person's been subscribed to your father. They're great. You can't know. It's just a mental thing that you think leaving and rejoining takes a while. How sad is this that in all of Magic Online across the entire world, we've been sitting here for upwards of 10 minutes waiting to get a match? Like, how sad. All right, there's more pizza coming. For people asking, Eternal is the new digital strategy card game, but being made by Direwolf Digital. It has designers such as Patrick Sullivan, LSV, Patrick Chapin, Conley Woods, etc. working on it. It is currently in closed beta, so I'm not allowed to talk about it in specifics. When it is out of closed beta, we'll probably stream it a little bit on this channel. Client's better than Magic Online. I don't think I'm breaking any NDAs by saying that. Okay. All we want to do is play Magic, D-Money. That's all we want to do. Yeah, Michael Jacobs. Bodhi Linux, B-O-D-H-I. Uses the Enlightenment fork called Moksha that we maintain. It's what Daddy's streaming from right now. We stream from Linux, don't we, D-Money? We a Linux household? Everything except the computer your mom has from work? It's one of them dirty Windows PCs. Ah, please join the match, opponent, please. All we want to do is play Magic. Oh, God bless you. Lost a die roll. That was a punt. First mistake, don't lose die rolls. You'll win more legacy if you win more die rolls. No joke. We do not have ARM configurations. ARM's a giant nightmare. There's no consistency or transparency in ARM. Alright, so what are we doing here? Alright, I'm taking you and putting you outside the cage for starters now that we're working. Dad's gotta work. Here, I'll set you up with some goldfish. Okay? Come here. easier for you to eat than pizza anyways.
I think it's hands to keep against an unknown. We've only got one land, but we're on the draw. We've got a brainstorm.
Bayou Pass. Punter's a good draw. It's not a land, but it's a close second. Hopefully we don't get wastelanded. It's an awkward. Yeah, let's keep all these. It's an awkward pinch. Like, we only have one land, so we want to get both our colors, but we only have one land, so we want to fetch around wasteland. Okay. Okay, well, that's good. Probably a non-force deck here. I'm going to bottom this extra show and tell, top this ponder. Play basic island, cast ponder. Opponent knows that we're an unfair deck at this point. Dupe, dupe, dupe. Would you like to shuffle? No. Won't be surprised when we get wastelanded next turn. Well, that's really unfortunate. I think I'm putting back. I think we're just not going to use Sneak Attack this game. We're going to put back Sneak Attack, Spell Pierce, and put this into play. I think Ad Nauseam combo is one of the better non-interactive linear combo decks in Modern. We might even be at the point where we're like forcing threats. If he plays another Goyf, I'm probably forcing it. This can Spell Pierce a Liliana. And Spell Pierce a him if he doesn't have another land. So we'd be winning this game by a lot had we fetched a basic land on one. Maybe I'm supposed to against a start with Bayou. I think Bayou's more likely to have Wasteland than some of the other lands in the format. I hope he plays a land. That would be funny. Alright, so Mana Source is what we're looking for. Alright, got him. So until in the Omniscience, cast the Emrakul, attack. He's got forces, alright, well. Force this, pitch this show and tell. In case he has another force here, then we can force pitching Omniscience. Emrakul, my Aeon's got Tor. So opponent's actually playing Shardless Bug, so we're going to bring in our... They actually don't... Shardless Bug doesn't have that many Wastelands. He probably drew his only two. Blood Moon is great. What else is good in this matchup? I think Omniscience is just... Jansen, when he was here earlier, mentioned this is basically for beating main deck Containment Priest, so I think this is just coming out against every non-Containment Priest deck. Spell Pierce is medium. It counters the discard, I guess, but it doesn't seem great other than that. So maybe I'm trimming two of those for these Blood Moons. Just like have more must-answer threats. I think I like that. Or actually, let's go one. Nah, I like turn one. These fast Blood Moons are really good. Is Bring to Light Scapeshift any good right now? I mean, it's solidly tier 2. It's fine. You're gonna win some matchups and lose some others. Like most decks in Modern, it's got good, bad matchups. Like the Eternal form, the non-rotating formats are just like I'm going to keep this because it's got a Blood Moon in it. D&T, Miracles, and the Mirror. Okay. That sounds right. I'm going to pay this. I think I'm going to Ponder. Yeah, I can just force if he hymns this next turn. Flusterstorm is interesting. Maybe he boards out of Shardless Agents in this matchup. I think Utron is a decent place to start. I don't think Bluetron is very good. I think you'd be better off starting with a deck that's more focused on being aggressive as opposed to a deck that's controlling and a deck that's like tier 2.5 at best. The Blue Splash makes you slightly worse against Merfolk, which was one of the primary reasons I had a third Engineered Explosives in my sideboard this weekend. Alright, so we're going to force this pitching Spell Pierce so we can Brainstorm if we miss a land drop. Hopefully we just hit our land drop and play Blood Moon, though. It's unfortunate. Ancient Tomb, City of Traders. God bless them. So we are going to Brainstorm lock ourselves, but I think that's fine. I think stopping him from playing Magic is probably fine. And actually, let's go this and this on top of the deck. One swamp. He's got 2 lands in his discard pile for. We are going to lock ourselves off of our island, but I think that's fine. Especially with the sneak attack on top of our deck. Yeah, proxy, try before you buy is definitely the best piece of advice you can get. Maybe I'm supposed to hold the extra Blood Moon in my hand in case he him to Toraxis again. I'm not going to argue with you about what tier your pet deck is, because anyone that's defending Bluetron, it's their pet deck. I'm going to tell you that being results-oriented on top of using a little bit of Magic theory, that Bluetron is not a very good deck in Modern. So that's just it's my opinion on top of being results-focused. So as someone who plays a lot of Modern, it's not a good deck, and someone who looks at a lot of Modern results, the results agree with my assessment. Look at that. That link's great. Emrakul. 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 We deserve this. We deserve this. Magic's a skill game, etc. I can't draw cards pre-combat because he'll Deathrite Shaman with the swamp and kill us. So I'm going to draw some cards here post-combat, though. Looking for Island or another fatty. It's a slice of pizza. Greetings, Portugal. Alright, it's not bad. We've also got a Lotus Petal in there, so we can... Should I Brainstorm first? Nah, Ponder and Prudent are probably just better. Yes, I would like to shuffle. Go ahead and cast Preordain here. We could brick off and lose. Like, this is a good draw, but we could still lose this game for sure. Alright, that's what Daddy needed. That's what we ordered. Fresh out of the shop. God bless cantrips. And God bless Texas. So we're going to flash in this Gristlebrand and block his Tarmogoyf here. Yeah, we're probably going to try 5-color chord again at some point. Seems pretty good. Block. Before the sacrifices, we'll draw some cards. Hopefully find an Emrakul or another Gristlebrand. Why not both? All right, 3 and 1. This deck's good. Who'd have thought? Brainstorm's good. Weird. It's so strange. It's so strange. It's so strange. Brainstorm's good. Who'd have thunk? Who'd have thunk it? My older one does not want to take a nap today. Let him stir for a few more minutes before we go get him. Moons are in the board. 3 of them. But having access to them is powerful. And here he built his 3 colors, so it doesn't have access to Blood Moon. Lost the die roll. It's his opponent was last seen playing Miracles. I don't know how this matchup is for this deck. Our one loss is the Miracles in this so far. The old GP Charlotte pairings, the 3-1-1-0 pair down. Man, this hand's great with a blue source. Alright, I'll mulligan at 7. Hand's a solid medium, but it's a keep. Top of Brainstorm. I think I'd force the top on 1. Yeah, I think I'm happy with doing that. There's no salt, right? WotC owes us nothing. We should accept the fact that they ruined everyone's experience and smile about it. The 8 whacker. I think that deck's really powerful. It's like the default go-to aggro zoo deck creature. Just second top. Oh, good. God bless him. It's always tilting when you force a top, and then like they just have the second top, and you're like, oh no, I him myself for no reason. Opponent tops, and chose a shuffle. Sweet. We could be a mirror hypothetically right now. I think I'm gonna jam this while he's tapped out. Well, I mean, again, being slightly results based on top of using theory, the Kadaltha versions aren't putting up results, and the Zoo with Bushwhacker is putting up a number of results. So, that's probably the more consistent build. Oh, he's got tops. Tops on tops on tops. Copious is the beer. MTG Bot said he was on Miracles, and why would MTG Bot lie to me? Good job terminusing, bud. Turn off auto yields. He can go on the bottom, that's fine. Let's pitch this, and activate this, and put this into play. I was like 100% to put the Emrakul into play, even if he didn't terminus, so... He wanted to play around Force, most likely. But, you know... Okay. Got him. Alright, what am I doing here? Pyroblast, Red Elemental Blast. Wipe Away is probably for this matchup to take the Counterbalance out. I don't think I boarded that in last time. Omniscience comes out. Spell Pierce is great. Through the Breaches might be okay. And I cut the Lotus Petals. I had something close to this last time. Let's do this again. I'm just passing the turn here because I'd like to Red Elemental Blast to counterbalance this turn. Yeah, Simeon Spirit Guide's like the 5th Lotus Petal, basically. And I leave it in over Lotus Petal in this matchup because it can't be whatever it's called, counterbalanced. Put those on top, play this. I think, again, I just want to hold the Red Elemental Blast up. I don't have either half of my combo, so, like, pondering aggressively here and not having Reb up. And I don't really want to, like, pitch Mana Monkey Red Elemental Blast. I'm actually going to Reb this. I mentioned a couple of times I like being aggressive and countering cantrips in a lot of these matchups. Especially when we've got, like, 2 forces in our hand here. We can also just cast this and beat him down. Well, 3rd force is the charm. Man, our poker hand's probably way better than his. Yeah, these cards are great, right? Let's take all of those. Nope. think I'd rather have Grizzly Bees than Emrakul's. Let's go boop, boop, boop. No shuffle. Play this. Pass the turn. We don't know the context of my opponent's hand. I don't know. Brainstorm's just a very powerful spell, so I don't mind trading 1 for 1 with it. And I'm going to force this. It keeps his threat off the table. It's also going to cantrip for him. I am 25. That is correct. I care about top. I think I'm going to let that one resolve. He doesn't have fetch lands. Like, it just lets him see 3 more cards right now. It's going to let him see more cards than that eventually, but hopefully we just find a show and tell here. Preordain. I think I'd rather take a shuffle than take the preordain, because that gives us, the shuffle gives us a chance to just rip show and tell. Pyroblast, sure. Yeah, glad we saved a force. Ugh. Well. Huh. Do I have any outs to this in my deck right now? I don't... Wait. Turn off auto yields. I can pay for this, can't I? Because of the mana monkey. God, that's good. God, that's good. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Pay for it. Pay for it. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, seriously? Oh, jeez. What beats? What beats? That's a savage beating. I think we're at the 0 outer now. I don't recall. I mean, there's definitely a world where I was too aggressive with my forces, but I don't know. We had a lot of interaction. Should I be boarding in the sudden shocks in this matchup, Jansen? Maybe they're better than the through the breaches. Man, I thought for sure we were about to be miracles. So I'm going to get a game 3. No, Omniscience isn't in the deck. I boarded it out. Maybe that's what I want instead of a... Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're just on the 0 outer, which is a shame because, like, our hand's really good with this brainstorm, too. Alright. Do you think I want both the sudden shocks, or do I want an omniscience? I think I just want the sudden shocks. Like, killing Click and Mentor is pretty good sometimes, too. Just gonna do this. You wouldn't have countered the first brainstorm. That's fair, but I mean, I did just Pyroblast that. Like, holding onto the Pyroblast wouldn't have done anything for me. Although I guess I could have Pyroblasted the Snapcaster Mage that I forced, so that's true. Alright. Yeah, this hand's fine. I'm going to hold up Spell Pierce on 1. Wipe Away was exiled. I pitched it to a force earlier. No, I pitched the Wipe Away to a force. I'm not testing. Playing Magic Online isn't testing. Playing Magic Online is playing Magic Online. Legacy's fun. Slamming giant threats into my opponent is fun. Are you going to counter my cantrip? I might fight over this. I'll fight you. I'll fight you. Unless you have a Flusterstorm, and then I won't. Pyroblast. My hand's pretty weak. I might be picking the wrong fights. I also kind of want to be mana efficient. You could like untap and counterbalance us. I'm gonna keep one of these. Valakut at all. I don't think the green-red Valakut deck is good. I think the Jeskai Escape Shift deck that I played to a top 32 finish at the Open in Indianapolis is fine. Wow, one lander. Okay. He has another counter magic for this, I assume? No. Okay, and I found Show and Tell, and we are Brainstorm locked, unfortunately. I really don't want to... So both our hands are super awkward right now. Let's put this into play. Cast Sneak Attack next turn. I don't want to cast Show and Tell because then he gets to put something from his hand into play too. Which is not great for us. I guess we could wipe away it, but... Maybe I'm supposed to Show and Tell here. Because if he counters it... Like, even if he puts Containment Priest into play, I can just, like, wipe it away when I'm ready to get him. Yeah, I'm actually just going to do this. Because if he has a force, he might force this. And I really want Sneak Attack to resolve as opposed to this. Pyroblast. Okay, that's fair. That might be a reason to wait. Oh, he shuffled our deck! God, yeah, resolves. Surgical Extraction resolves. God, bless him. Good job. Thank you, opponent. I appreciate you. Alright, I have to be right back. My toddler does not want to take a nap, and he is upset that he is in his crib. I'm going to go get him. And we will finish this match. Top is fine. And I think we're going to force this pitching force. He knows our hand. Well, I see why he kept his one-lander. That's a little frustrating. And again, you want to focus on the mistakes that you made in matches, not your opponent getting fortunate and having two forces in his hand on top of two Power Blasts and Surgical Extraction. The mistake I made this game is the turn I cast the Show and Tell when he had... the turn I cast Show and Tell when he had missed a land drop and just had one mana up, that was not the time to cast the Show and Tell. I shouldn't have let him just use his mana that turn. If I would have waited for one of these turns where he was tapped out to cast that Show and Tell, I would have been much better off. So I could have cast a show and tell that turn, and then double forced and lost that fight over the show and tell, and then cast the sneak attack the following turn. Yeah, I'm gonna shuffle these guys. I really don't want. Oh, there's one half. Thank you, Shadowzord. Yep, basically the TLDR is we're finishing out this week, July 2nd. The long stream's going to be the last, one of my last streams with a Magic Online component for a long time. He's going to surgical our sneak attacks, and then we are dead. I'm not sure I like this deck more than Big Red, honestly. It doesn't feel like it has better, like, it feels like it has a little bit more play to it, but even with that play, it doesn't feel like it has better matchups than Big Red does in a lot of places. Yeah.